Well, this is it, fam. This is it. Looks like the trumpet, the man, the myth, has crashed the market. Now, we noticed some very interesting things while this happened. Let me set up stream real quick. I want to show you guys some stuff that's going on. Pretty crazy stuff happening right now. Okay, so we have multiple reports of tankers getting hit. We got a lot to talk about, guys. We got a lot to talk about. We're going to get into it right now. Give me 1 second here. We're going to get into it, man. There's a lot to cover right now. We have multiple reports of tankers being hit. We have the stock market completely crashing. There are some stocks going up. I'll show you guys which ones. And there are some cryptos going up. But yeah, this looks like potentially the end of the mega run. This might be the end of the mega run that we've had here on SPY. So we may have just gotten the last big rally before this correction that we're about to see here on the overall market. Looks like we're about to correct all the way down. Of course, we'll have bounces along the way, but this is basically in line with what I said about how we would range. I mean, I can't believe how on point this is sometimes, how we would range. Get a nice crazy rally, and if I swear to geez, bro, if we correct down like this, like I was thinking, I swear, bro. I swear, man, if we correct down like this, like I was saying, I mean, this is literally what we called for, arranging one more rally and then a major drop. Alright, so we have macro predictions taking place. There's going to be bounces along the way, so you got to be careful. We just created a huge upside gap. but it should be good for puts. All right. Now, there are some stocks that are pretty immune to all of this stuff. Oil is skyrocketing. I don't know if you guys heard, but Trump says U.S. has no planned talks with Iran, so they're basically calling off all talks. Oil jumped past $91 a barrel as Trump cast doubts on New Deal. He basically just admitted that there's nothing coming. Then there were multiple attacks on tankers overnight. And we're going to get into a video that explains. I'm just going to show you guys a video that explains it all. But oil right now is sitting at 85.14 here for WTI crude. Still up. It's up 64 cents. Now stock looks pretty good here on the macro. And then I want to show you guys something here with crypto, Bitcoin, and ETH. Big pop to the upside. Big pop to the upside here on crypto, BTC, and ETH in particular, which happen to be my two biggest holdings. And then we're just going to watch this video together. I think somebody in the Discord, I think maybe, I might be wrong, but I think Fishy Friends was watching this guy too, but I could be wrong about that. Let me just change the thumbnail and then we're going to get into it. But now is pushing up, guys. Now is pushing up. We called out an entry here for now in the Discord. We called it out here. So if you did enter calls, you're up 50. You're up a nice 50 or more off of that call out. Alright, we're going to watch a video together. I don't see SPY turning around anytime soon. I'm going to say SPY is going to keep going down until we break above this red line here, this red trend line. We're going to turn in a different color. But yeah, I think SPY is going to continue down until we break above this blue trend line. It's now blue. We will continue down until SPY breaks above that line and holds. It must hold. I would wait for a firm holding. We just reject and reject from each level. So it's pretty bearish. Pretty bearish. We're going to watch this video together, guys. Now, whether you guys love or hate Trump, I think we can all agree that this is getting pretty bad. So this happened this morning. Midas Touch, shout out Midas Touch. Just give him
psychotic
props.
meltdown in the White House as Iran.
This happened this
Donald
morning.
Trump is having a psychotic meltdown in the White House as Iran struck yet another tanker in the Strait of Hormuz late last night. The IRGC has threatened it will continue to strike tankers that do not follow the IRGC designated route in the Strait of Hormuz. This tanker followed the CENTCOM route, and the IRGC made good on its threats. It disabled this tanker. There's at least one casualty being reported by the UK MTO. Indeed, this is a deeply serious matter. We also have reported that the IRGC has said they will be adjusting their strategy instead of merely being defensive as the U.S. strikes Iran. Iran has now said, through its new military leadership appointed by Ayatollah Mojtaba recently, a lot of the same leadership figures we've been talking about, though, who have been given some additional roles and responsibilities through recent decrees, Iran is saying that they will go on the offense against Donald Trump if he does not comply with the prior terms of the MOU. Going on the offense, according to the IRGC, includes cutting the internet cables beneath the Strait of Hormuz and disabling internet access to the Middle East, which would impact.
Okay, now that's kind of stupid. I don't know what their goal is with that, but they're just going to be hurting a bunch of other people. And they'll be cutting themselves off as well. But yeah, they're talking about cutting the internet cables. Iran is getting wild, dude.
The entire world, as well as potentially attacking Kuwait offensively by occupying military bases there or invading other military bases in nearby Arab nations and striking other infrastructure in nearby Arab nations if the United States continues its blockade indefinitely and does not agree to the prior terms it agreed to under the MOU. Again, deeply serious matter. So we would need someone serious, right, in charge. Donald Trump, of course, is the opposite. Donald Trump, in having this psychotic meltdown again, continues to post weird AI memes of Kim Jong-un, where Trump writes, "Hey, Donald, we cool, right?" with a photo of Kim Jong-un looking like he's doing a military test of those ballistic missiles which threaten the region. Also, Donald Trump continuing to post weird AI memes of himself and George Washington roaming around Trump's golden ballroom, which Trump refers to as his drone port. And also, alarmingly, although all of this is alarming and psychotic behavior, Donald Trump continued to post all of last night and throughout today a post from Rapid Response 47, the White House official rapid response account, which included videos of Donald Trump attacking the CNN reporter Kristen Holmes during the Oval Office press conference yesterday. And so here's the Rapid Response 47 account.
Look at ETH,
it shows
guys.
Donald Trump yelling at the reporter.
Look at ETH, bro. Very strange that Bitcoin and ETH are surging. Let's check out silver. Are surging while all of this happens. Okay, even silver and gold are down. Yeah, gold and silver are down. Gold is down $60 per ounce. Silver is down $2 per ounce. I think in the last 24 hours this would be. The last week. We're minus $16 an ounce. 0.38%. So gold is actually down for the week. Let's check what Bitcoin is doing here on the week. Bitcoin is actually up $1,700, 2.74%. Ethereum up 1.85%, up $34, guys. And look how bullish they're starting to look here on the weekly time frame. Crypto bull run 2027, 2028. Have you stacked up? Time is running out. Have you stacked up on your crypto, or are you scared? Are you buying the fear like you should be and selling the greed, or are you scared with the herd? Let me know in the comments below. Have you got your crypto? Have you guys got your crypto? Let me know in the comments below. Have you been stacking in this bear market? Or were you too scared? Are you too new? Are you too green? And you missed this opportunity. We are now moving out of fear and into the greed a little bit, guys. We're moving into neutral. We're not in the greed yet, but this is showing you should have bought. And we're moving out of that fear and moving into more greener pastures as the crypto market starts to make this bull run come to fruition that I talked about for a long time, guys. I told you, buy the deep. Buy the deep. ETH is going to outperform. I'm telling you, if you don't have your ETH, stack your ETH. Stack your ETH. ETH is up 1.20% right now. XRP up 1.33. Still very low, though. We need to see XRP wake up a little bit. I think it will wake up. This is my third biggest holding. But I think ETH is going to be the shining star of this bull run. We will see. Look at this nasty bullish consolidation. This thing's about to break out and push up. I'm glad I didn't wait for the pullback because, guys, this thing might break out any minute. Let's get back into this video.
Of course, a female reporter, Donald Trump loves to yell at female reporters and says, "You're very disgraceful in front of this young man. You're a loud, boisterous person. You're fake news. Be quiet, be quiet. You're a fake reporter and you report fake news." The question that Donald Trump was asked was a very basic one. Why are you attacking our ally South Korea in favor of Kim Jong-un from North Korea? Is it based on your friendship or perceived friendship with Kim Jong-un? Pretty important and normal question to ask. What I didn't realize, but when I've seen this video from another angle now, was that Donald Trump actually turned to the 10-year-old boy sitting next to him, Nathaniel, and said, "Isn't she disrespectful? He wanted validation from the 10-year-old. And Nathaniel was the 10-year-old who was saved. His life was saved by the 16-year-old lifeguard, Ryder Williams, who was on Donald Trump's other side. I thought Trump was turning to Ryder, which would still be bad, to ask for validation, to attack the female reporter from the 16-year-old boy. But he was telling the 10-year-old boy, and also the 8-year-old sister was in the room as well while Trump was attacking Kristen Holmes. Take a look at this angle that CNN has of what went down as Trump attacked Kristen Holmes. And this is the video now that the official White House account and Donald Trump is posting on his Truth Social account throughout the day. Play this clip.
Just scale back on those.
Quiet. You're very disrespectful in front of this young man. Okay? Don't you find her disrespectful? He understands. Quiet. Who are you with?
I'm with CNN.
Fake news.
I just wanted to follow up on the South Korea question.
You're a loud, boisterous person. You're fake news.
I was trying to find out if you had been talking to Kim Jong-un, if he had asked you to scale back on those military exercises.
Is this real? Bro, we got to get out of this world, bro.
Well, it was certainly not an unreasonable question to ask. Did North Korea's brutal dictator somehow talk the president of the United States into
acting? We live in a freaking clown world, bro. We live in a clown world. None of this should be real. Bro, if you go watch the Hunger Games, that's what we're living right now. Like, seriously, bro, if I would have watched the Hunger Games in 2019, I never thought by 2026 we would actually be in the Hunger Games. Like, if you look at how ridiculous like the politicians are in the Hunger Games, that's what we're living right now. AMC down with the overall market right now. AMC down with the overall market. We did lose the 250 support, so we might be coming down to the gap fill at the 229 to 228, but it looks like AMC wants to bounce a little bit. We will see. We need that market to come back. If you want to see Amy come back, let's get back into the video.
Against the interests of a longtime democratically governed ally, South Korea.
Now, the White House Rapid Response account is also attacking Kristen Holmes, not just for that question, but for asking Donald Trump his response to Senator Ossoff, calling out Trump's, whatever you want to call it, with his human printer, Natalie Harp, where Senator Ossoff, during his speech in Atlanta, said that Donald Trump would rather run off with Natalie Harp in a container food truck than actually deal with governance, that Trump would rather spend time with Natalie and trade stocks 21,000 times while manipulating the market and doing all these quid pro quo deals than helping the American people. And so the official White House account says Kristen Holmes is a disgraceful and humiliating embarrassment to her alleged profession. Trump posts a hero lifeguard in the Oval Office, and she uses it as an opportunity to take a cheap shot about one of Trump's staffers. These scumbags are the lowest of the low. Kristen Holmes, someday your children will come across your disgusting and inhumane question. They will be sickened and embarrassed to have a parent be so callous and vindictive. It is quite troubling. But do you
who wrote that? They really dug into that person.
see the way they try to
really
weaponize their victimhood?
I just want to talk about the Iran
response account posted. Here, play this clip. On supply disruptions.
Okay, right here.
Donald Trump's catastrophic and unlawful. Again, the world is on fire as a result of Donald Trump's weakness and as a result of Donald Trump's catastrophic and unlawful war. As Chris Martenson posts this article from Reuters, and there it is. U.S. diesel crack surpasses $100 a barrel for the first time on supply disruptions.
Okay, so if you don't know what the diesel crack is, he's about to break it down. But this is a major issue.
He's talking about crack spreads, not crack. He's talking about crack spreads, but they call it the diesel crack. And I'm sure you know from watching the Midas Touch Network, I've been the broken record talking about crack spreads, talking about the strategic petroleum reserves. I've been talking about...
So basically what has been happening since the whole Iran war, we're running through a lot of our reserves and a lot of other countries are running through their oil reserves. And that is why I believe now oil prices might actually be fucked up permanently. I'm actually really scared about this, that oil prices might never come down. So we may never see, because we're running out of so many reserves and we're not getting anything to replenish them. And since the supply chain has been so disrupted, we might never see, that 70, the 50, we might not even see 70s again, but this 50, this cool 50 we were at, 50, 60, that's not coming back ever. That's the last time you were going to see WTI crude for $56 a barrel. That's not ever coming back. I'm scared, dude. We might have gas prices high forever because there's nothing to refill the supply. Hopefully you guys got your crypto, man. It seems like crypto is pretty resilient to everything going on right now. Like I said, even gold and silver taking a little bit of hit over the last week. BTC pushing to the upside here as we speak. Let me know if you guys got your crypto. Let me see if I think there's a little bit more relevant
what's going to happen in August. I've been warning about this because we saw it happening. And with the diesel crack up, the diesel crack spreads up, it is disastrous. It's a key measure of refining profitability. It hit an all-time high of $102.20 a barrel on Monday as the global supply disruptions continue to exist, as Trump has no plan at all, as he wants to just keep this blockade involving the USS George H.W. Bush, and the USS Abraham Lincoln.
So in the Discord, I put out a report about U.S. soldiers revolting against this whole thing because they were in the Navy. Let me correct myself. They were Navy men, U.S. Navy men. So I put out a report that the servicemen were revolting against this whole thing because they were getting such terrible treatment on their ships because the conditions are so bad right now. And a lot of people didn't believe that. But we're getting more and more and more reports now that the conditions aboard the USS Abraham Lincoln are appalling right now.
Where the conditions aboard these aircraft carriers are absolutely hard. And by the way, this supporting destroyers and ships, the conditions are horrible.
Looks like SPY's going to reverse here a little bit. Again, we're going to see some bumps up along the way. But guys, right now we are in an overall downtrend. RSI is deeply oversold, so buyers could be tempted to step in. Oil is still very high. So keep that in mind. In and out only quickly if you do play anything. Not financial advice. It's going to be volatile. It's going to be crazy. You don't want to be holding in this market. Me personally, right now, trading is very minimal. We are just buying crypto. Crypto, crypto, crypto. That's what we're stacking. Now just got a nice little surge here. If it could get back above 120.50, you could see a pop to the upside to 121, 121.50. I think there is a ultimate price target of 123.80 to 123.67 here for now stock, as we have a gap fill to the upside here on now. I repeat, we have a gap fill to the upside here on now stock. That is a confirmed gap fill. Yeah, so now should be pushing up towards this 123. Careful though, this could be a double top in the short term if it does come down, so you want to be a little bit careful on that. Played now this morning. What was that? I get freaked out anytime I hear a freaking thing now. SPY making a slight reversal. All right, let me see.
There as well. We've heard from the family. I hear the family members there saying, just don't focus on the aircraft carriers. It's important. The destroyers nearby and the supporting ships are being treated awfully by the Trump regime as well. So the most immediate hit from these surging diesel cracks is to farmers who need the fuel to power tractors.
And this is why cost of food, this is why cost of gasoline raises everything. It raises the cost of food. It raises the cost of everything.
Harvesters and other equipment during the ongoing harvest season in the northern hemisphere and the planting season in the southern hemisphere. Longer term, it could hit most other sectors of the global.
Okay. Also, as Boss Lady pointed out, Korean and Chinese markets are lagging as well. So we are getting reports of a large mass sell-off. I want you guys to keep that in mind as we see Bitcoin and Ethereum pump up, while everything, okay, we're talking gold, silver, stocks, multiple different stock markets, are selling off. What is Bitcoin and Ethereum doing? Crypto, what is crypto doing? It's going up. The money's coming out of those markets and coming into crypto. So keep that in mind. I want you guys to really see what's happening. Like, if something crazy happened, I'm telling you guys, man, crypto will pump while everything else dumps. I know it sounds crazy to some people, but you're literally seeing the beginning of it. We talked about this on this channel for a long time about the decoupling from the stock market, that Bitcoin and Ethereum will become its own thing, and it will not be related. It's not even going to be related to commodities. It's going to be its own thing. and completely separate from everything and react completely different to different things than the stock market or gold. Some people don't understand Bitcoin. They think it's worthless. They don't understand the technology. They don't understand what it is. But what you should understand, if you know numbers and you're a number person, fixed cap of 21 million coins. There is no fixed cap on how many dollars you can print. This is why Bitcoin is finite. Finite rarity creates value. The more rare something is, the more valuable it is. Okay, off that principle alone, that should make you understand Bitcoin.
Economy, as the fuel has wide-ranging uses from manufacturing to heavy transportation and power generation. So, as Tom Klaza explains, insane day for U.S. diesel and heating oil prices. Every single region in the country in the past 24 hours is up 10 to 12 cents a gallon today. The U.S. retail average is likely to move above $5.50 a gallon during the work week on diesel. And it's not just diesel. It's also the price of soybean oil is up about 15 cents a gallon as well. Things are getting very expensive for farmers. Ground beef prices continue to surge at all-time highs. Strategic petroleum reserves hit all-time lows. We're now at 293.4 million barrels left, and we're seeing massive depletion there as well. And when you look at the price of gas right now, we're talking about easily over $4 a gallon throughout the country. The price of crude is over $90.
Guys, let me know in the comments below. Let me know in the comments below. What is the gas price for you right now? I would love to know that information. Tell me what the gas prices are for you right now. I'm going to put mine in the comment. Also, let me put this up so we can get some likes.
Dollars a barrel, over $4 a gallon. That's going to continue to go up as well. Every metric right now is not looking good. But Donald Trump posting videos of himself hitting on the lifeguard's mom. Yes, while Donald Trump was in the Oval Office talking to the 10-year-old boy, mocking the female reporter, with the 16-year-old lifeguard Ryder Williams from Santa Cruz who saved the 10-year-old boy, Trump was creepily praising the boy's genes.
All right, so we have 367, 389, 586. Holy smokes. 586. Where's it $5 at? $6.05. Okay, SPY did get a decent reversal. The guy you're showing is clearly biased. Well, I'm just looking for the information. You can take it as you want, but the information still remains the same, that oil is spiking. The geopolitics, because of Trump lashing out against our allies, is falling apart. That is a fact. Our gasoline and oil reserves are running out. That is a fact. Oil is skyrocketing. The stock market is crashing. Food prices are skyrocketing. All of these things are facts. So whether you like Donald Trump or not, whether you like the person who's saying it, this guy or not, the fact of the matter is this is not good. This is not what anyone wants, in my personal opinion. And I think we can all agree that higher prices for food isn't what you want. I think we can all agree that we don't want to start wars with our allies. We don't want to start wars in general. I think we can all agree that cheaper gas would be better. You know what I mean? These are just basic things. Whether you like Trump or not has nothing to do with it. Do you want lower gas prices or not? You know what I mean? That is the real question. Do you want a better standard of living or not? Do you want the threat of nukes being used or not? What do you think the reason oil was 113 in 2022? Guess Trump's fault as well? Well, all politicians are bad, Karen. So this is where your left-right paradigm starts to fall apart, because you seem to think one side is better than the other. But they're both horrible. So Trump causes high gas prices, and Biden caused high gas prices. Biden started wars and Trump started wars. Biden lied and Trump lied. So this is why you need to understand, Karen, that it's more or less us versus them. It's more or less DZ fam and the rest of the people in your community, and then waking up to the truth that you're being used as a pawn. And I know that's hard for some people to come to grips with, that say, hey, I've been lied to, I've been tricked. But honestly, the government sucks. And I think that would be clear as you see both sides lie. And I point this stuff out here on the channel all the time. Hopefully we're waking more and more people up as the day goes on. I really hope I am, exposing people to the hypocrisy and the left-right paradigm that they want you to fight over so bad isn't worth you fighting over. It isn't worth you getting worked up over. And it's definitely not worth dividing the country over or dividing your neighbors. Just because your neighbors are Democrat and you're Republican, you don't get along? That's silly. Democrat or people are not defined by Democrat or Republican. People are defined by the character and their actions. The character that they hold in their actions. Even before the war, things were going up. Yeah, so that's the point. That's my point. Even before the war, things were going up, and the war accelerated that process. So, listen, it's not about Trump good or bad, okay? Let's just take Trump out of the equation, okay? Let's just pretend Trump is Biden for argument's sakes. Say Biden was in office right now. If Biden was in office right now and Biden said, hey, you know, I'm running to get the gas prices down. I'm not going to start new wars. And then Biden gets in office. He starts a new war and gas prices go up. And he goes against everything that he said he was going to do. I would say the same things. I would be like, damn, this guy lied. This guy is not doing what he said. And this is not good for the country. And this is accelerating everything, basically the decay of the United States. Really, what the president should be doing right now is really, really focusing on here at home. America first. Literally should be like, I know being a president is obviously hard and it's much more than I could comprehend. But just for an example, I think everyone can agree that a better president would be focusing on things here at home right now and not trying to exacerbate the problem of inflation or high gasoline or people struggling, because there's a lot of people struggling right now. There's a lot of people living paycheck to paycheck right now. They can't afford gas prices to keep going up, 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 up. They can't afford food prices to keep going up, 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 because those people only make so many dollars a month, or they're on a fixed income. A lot of people that are older, your grandmothers, your aunts, your uncles, whatever the case may be, they may be on fixed incomes. They can't afford prices to go up, 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 because they don't make more and more and more. They only make a certain amount a month. And I think we can all agree that there's much more important things going on here at home than dealing with Iran, which is making the gas prices go up because Netanyahu told you to go attack. So it doesn't matter if it's Biden or Trump. It doesn't matter if it's Kamala or fucking Joe Camel or wherever the fuck it is, okay? Take the person away from it. Detach yourself from this left-right argument and think, is this person doing what's best for the country? And if the answer is no, then something's got to change. What would I be focusing on? So I always say about the main thing about like the homeless problem, homeless vets, homeless veterans. I'd be focusing on that. I'd be focusing on the economy. Obviously, I'm a big economy guy. I'm a big stock guy. I'd be focusing on the economy. I'd be focusing on not irritating our allies, not isolating us, because Donald Trump's lashing out on everyone. And let's just so people don't freak out, because some people are getting freaked out. Let's just say Donald Trump is Biden, okay? Remember, Biden. Okay, so if Biden was office right now, Biden is lashing out and isolating us from our allies. We don't want that. It's not America stand up against the world alone. The world is increasingly connected. So I would focus on not pissing off our allies, but I would be focusing on, like I said, here at home. Homeless problems, homeless veterans, healthcare, economy. And I definitely wouldn't be starting no new wars that would be exacerbating the problem of the inflation, which they said inflation's coming down, but we all know that's a lie. We all know that's a lie. But they know they have ways to fix the numbers and stuff like that. So, they're saying inflation's coming down, which is, we all know that's not true. Still at way over their what is it? What's their target? 2.8? What's the Fed's target for inflation? Which it should be no inflation, but 2%. The Federal Reserve's target for inflation is 2%.
SPCX Bro.
And right now we got,
another
whoa!
now moment. Mr. Whale says it's going to 180 by 28
SpaceX,
August exclamation mark
now,
colon underscore glasses.
Mr. Whale says it's going to one. Wait, what are we talking about, bro? I need to make a bag, please. Are you talking SpaceX? Thank you for the 10 bomb, dude. This is huge. I don't trust SpaceX because the lockup period's ending, but this falling wedge double bottom was good. And I think SpaceX is going to go up. Based off what I can see here. Yes, SpaceX is going to go up. There's a gap fill right now to the upside at 144.47 to 145.46. I predicted SpaceX pretty well. I did have a bigger prediction. I don't know where it went. But I literally said it would go under 150. I said it would rally up and then go under 150. Based off what I can see here, it's probably going to go up to 153 to 157. Maybe 160. Yeah, inflation numbers are super fake, bro. Possible good entry for now if it can break back above 120 and hold. It would have to hold that, though. I wouldn't go in before it held. Hold up. The market's reversing, dude. What the fudge? Is oil coming down at all? It's up $1.16. Yeah, this escalation is what I'm worried about. Trump claims Hamas is new U.S. territory. Iran puts bounty on U.S. service members. That's horrible. I don't think your leg bends that way. Yo, you see bro try to act like it didn't hurt him when he rolled. Hold up. You see look, you know that shit hurt. Look, he's like, oh, you see him grab his knee? Look, you see him grab his knee? He's like, that shit hurt. I don't know about you, but I want to always be able to roll like that. So if I'm too old, I can't do that, then I'm too old. Keep your flexibility up, guys. You're never too old. All right, that was fake as hell, bro. That was fake. I had to see that. I'm sorry, guys. That was pretty funny. Yo, the market's straight reversing. Now the market goes up, now goes down. This is crazy. Falling wedges are bullish. Falling wedges are bullish. You mean rising wedge? Apple looks like it might make a return. I've seen Apple do this before and it pumps up. This same exact structure. No one should be putting bounties on anyone. These are human lives. Doesn't that show the problem? Maybe I'm just too nice of a guy, but can we just not kill each other for, 5 minutes? I know the world's not perfect, but like, can we just try less of the violence, less of the dividing, less of the fighting? Especially here at home, like Democrat, Republican, guy, girl, black, white. Does it really fucking matter? What really matters is what the person does, what the person says, how the person acts. If the person acts in a negative way or does negative things, then they deserve negative consequences and they deserve negative stigma that goes with that. But if they do positive things and they try to help their family, they try to help their community, they try to help their brothers and sisters, they try to help one another, they're building and not destroying, they're producing instead of just consuming, then those people deserve positive things and positive affirmations and the positive stigma that comes with that. I guess that's the oxymoronic statement, but if SPY breaks above this blue, I mean, that means we're bottoming. We got some crazy answers for the gas prices. Some of y'all must live in California or something. Your gas prices are high. Y'all got them Cali gas prices, huh? They got them Cali prices. This might be a good entry for now. I would wait until it holds 120 though. If it holds 120, it's a good entry. Guys, ETH and Bitcoin going higher. ETH and Bitcoin. Bitcoin hit a high of 64.8. ETH 1918. Ethereum, buy it now. How much ETH do you have? Oh my God. Did you buy Now Stock? Now Stock just made a Now Pop. Now Stock just popped up right now. That shit popped up right now. Now Stock. isn't gonna drop. Make a move. Do what you do. I don't know about you. 120. That gig in the building. Yo, this thing's about to pop. Look at it. Why does now look like it's about to make a move? Did you guys see the new Doomsday trailer? I wish I could show it on here, but if I do, it'll cut my stream off. I would 100%. Yo, now, what the fuck? I would 100% show you guys the Doomsday trailer, but it would cut my stream off. Type a 1 in the chat if you've seen the Doomsday trailer. Okay, AMC coming back with the market. AMC coming back with the market. AMC trying to come back with the market. Do you guys have AMC shares? Let me know in the comments below. Yo, now's about to pump. Now pumpeth. Dude, especially if the market starts coming back, now's gonna go probably like crazy, dude. I could see now getting pretty wild if the market returns. So like if SPY gets back over like 769 to 770, if SPY breaks this blue line, it's going to pump a little bit at least. It might come back up for this gap fill. RSI is definitely trending up and price is trending down. We have fucking bullish divergence like crazy. This is 100% bullish divergence on SPY on the smaller time frame. 100%. Yo, if SPY breaks the trend line, this is the trade. This is 100% a trade, dude. That is 100% bullish divergence. Trade breakdown in the Discord. Trade breakdown in the Discord. Trade breakdown in the Discord. Seven, 3. Now does look like it's gonna boom back up. Like long term. SPY is definitely about to go back up, dude. All right, guys, if you're just tuning in, now stock is definitely in the boring consolidation phase. You are correct. I'm hoping by Friday it can push up. SPY keeps rejecting from that trend line. That means back down. Fuck, the bulls tried. The bulls tried. If we can't get above the trend line, that means downtrend continues. But we have fucking crazy bullish divergence. We definitely have RSI trending up, price trending down here on the 15. Definitely have gap fill to the upside as well. Oil's just too high, man. We can't get no legs. There's too much stuff going on. If you guys are just tuning in, Iranian tanker got hit, or tankers got hit by Iran. Trump's wiling out, talking about snooks. And we actually had someone in my comment section said, yes, WW3, please. Why would you want that? If WW3 happens, that means you could just be chilling and all of a sudden something explodes. Why would you want that? And please don't say because you have puts on the market, because what is money going to be worth if your house explodes? Because they think it won't affect them, but they're in for a rude awakening. I know, bro. It affects everyone. It's going to affect everyone a lot. WW3 is no joke, especially with... WW3 is the last thing you want to see. Yeah. Yeah. I'm running it back and counting stacks, and I'm about to get them million. Yeah. Already know it, I'm about to make a killing. Yeah. Put it in the stacks. Racks after racks, put it in the bag. Hold up, whoa there, what's your nerd? Running over everything, every block, everything, swear, all about this big shit. Try to say it, can I say it? You out there right now, let's go down. 150 out, through here out. Yo, SPY might actually try to go bullish. Should I try for a trade?
KD, you made this?
Well, I don't even know if I want to trade this market, bro. But it looks like SPY is going to go up here. I need money bad. Yeah. So I need to make a trade. If this thing breaks the blue line, I'm going to fuck in. I'm going in. I'm going in. I have to. I'm going in. I just put the call I put in the Discord. I put the call I bought in the Discord. I'm down 250. I'm down 250. Instantly down 250. I'm down 250. Oh. I'm down 450. I'm down 450. I might have got fucked, boys. This might be my last trade ever, honestly. It looks good, but I don't trust this market. I just don't trust this market. Oil's at 85.30. I don't trust this at all. A tanker could hit or something could hit, and then next thing you know, the market's dumping. I'm break even. I'm break even. Damn it. Now looks like it's trying to double bottom. Please, God, please. RSI is definitely trending up. That means we could have a little bit more bearishness, but this thing should make a decent correction up. I gotta follow my heart, man. Just hope I'm right, dude. Come on. Now might be forming a little bit of a double bottom, smaller time frame. Keep an eye on now stock. They just shot 2 missiles. Okay, SPY's gonna tank. This is why you don't want to trade. Until the war's over, no trading. I thought Iran was obliterated. I know, right? I thought they had no capabilities. I thought they were done. What happened to that? Spy with a little pop here. Spy looks like it wants to go back up. Now looks like it's gonna pop. If Spy goes back up, now we'll pop. Guys, hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't. Now might be making a little bit of a double bottom. If Spy breaks 769, it's gonna pump. There's a gap fill to the upside. I need to help the DZ fam make money so we can all make bread. We need to make bread right now, bro. I sold the Spy call. But I went back in like a dummy. What I should have did is go. Should have got now. Now looks like it's gonna boom, dude. Should have went now. Portfolio's on its last legs. I got 2 calls, and if they don't work out, it's done. I'm done. I'm out the game for good. And I have to take a break. 1 now, 1 SPY. This is all we have. And if this don't work, crypto only. SPY died, SPY died, SPY died. I'm down, I'm down. I'm down. Wow, SPY died, I'm down. SPY died. And now started me 25 in the red, wow. I can't get a break. I just cannot get a break. 35 in the red off rip? Wow, bro. They really put me 35 in the red off rip. And now it's about to boom, dude. I'm not even gonna make no money. Damn, dude. I can't get no break, bro. It put me 35 in the red off rip. So I need now to go all the way to like 121 to make money now. Let me see. I could probably calculate roughly how high I need to go. $121 should definitely do it. Should put me in profit. Dude, you could have started me in the red any other trade but this one. I really need this to work. This is all I got. Both. I have a SPY and a now. Both expire Friday. If I can't make something happen, I'm in big trouble. And I have to slowly work the account up to like 1.5. I gotta do one of my famous data zero recoveries. And if I don't, I'm in big, big, big trouble. Wish me luck, fam. Wish me luck. Now is tracking. I need now to go all the way to 121 though. I must have got caught up in a low liquidity time or something because it started me 35 red. Yeah, so a lot of options, a lot of people are doing that with options. You can trade all the time. A lot of things are doing that. August 17th. You can start trading options at like 7:15. Hopefully now goes, I think now looks mega bullish though, so I think I should be straight. Look at, I think now's gonna explode. I really do. So hopefully I'll be straight. Guys, if SPY goes to 769, please tell me. Come on now, please. I'm still in the red. If it goes to that red line, I should be green or close to in the green. If now breaks and holds that red line, it's gonna pump.
try hard, go hard.
All right, so the only way to trade this market is strategic in and outs. Very quick in and outs. No holding. Okay. SPY is trying to end the downtrend. Strategic in and out, no holding. Alright, so from now on, while the war's happening, we do quick in and outs, very quick setups, boom, that's it. ETH looks like it might push up even higher. This is crazy. Why is Bitcoin going bullish while the rest of the world is dying? Look at it. It's going bullish on the macro, dude. It's breaking out of the... It might be breaking out of the falling wedge. Yeah, it's... Bro, Bitcoin is trying to break out of the falling wedge. Last time after the falling wedge breakout, it still took a long time, but it eventually just took off. Bitcoin is now breaking out of this falling wedge. Holy shit, dude. Bitcoin is now breaking the downtrend, dude. This is huge. Bitcoin is trying to break out of the downtrend on the macro. Now just popped. Now just popped. Now tracked. See, if I now my trade would have been perfect if it would have gave me in the money or did what it was supposed to. My trade would have been perfect. That's crazy. I would have had a perfect trade right here and made. Let's see. Wow. Could have made money instead of still be in the red. Could have been a perfect trade for me. It looks like now wants to rip though. It just bottomed like 3 times off of this level. If it breaks 121 and holds, it's going to pump. So I'll be fine. I do know that. As long as it breaks and holds 121, I know it's going to pump, so. This stock is in an overall uptrend. This stock's about to go up. Bro, now it's bottoming on the macro, bro. Getting closer. Dude, I'll be happy just to make 10 or 20 bucks, bro. Honestly, I'm still in the red. So it has to go higher than 121, which is crazy. I thought I would be in the green right here. This is crazy. But if it breaks and holds 121, it will pump. So at least I have that. And we just got green MACD 10-minute time frame and 15-minute. We're on an overall uptrend. This looks good. This looks good. We saw this flag here falling wedge here yesterday. Played that and sold this morning for a nice profit. Bought here, sold up here. Double dip, sold up here. No more double dipping though. That shit get me in trouble. Yeah, see now SPY's about to dump. I made one trade on SPY. I should have just stayed out and waited. You have to wait in this market. You have to have pinpoint entries. It's very important when you enter. And I should have just stayed out because we still have bearish or bullish divergence. This thing could still come down a decent bit before going up. Yeah, I should have just stayed out. Or I should have tried to re-up on my now contract to get it lower and just do 2 now calls. That probably would have been my best bet. I think by Friday, those 2 should print. This thing looks pretty good. And it looks like it's breaking out on the 4-hour, which means macro rally. So how we had this big dump, we should have a decent pump. The way it broke down here and rode the bands, maybe we can break out here and ride the bands. Yeah, I should have. Plus now has been like even though SPY goes down, now be going up. So SPY went down this morning, but now went up. Now goes up even though SPY goes down. Now SPY dumping off this double top. This is a straight double top. So now you could actually play a put. If SPY loses this level here, you can do a put. Could be retesting this trend line though on the macro, which ultimately would lead to upside. Oil coming down a tiny little bit, 85.14. If it goes under 85, I just need now to go to like 122 right now. That would just help me out. In fact, just make it even better. Go to 123 right now. Just rock it to 123. That would just make my day. And fuck it, while we're at it, just have SPY shoot the 769.89 gap fill, please. SPY lost that level here, and that was the double top 1, top 2. SPY lost level. I want to see Bitcoin also go to 65. I want to see ETH go to 2K. That will be special if ETH gets past 2K. And that means all my accumulation under 2K will be in the green. I've basically got it from 1.7 to 1.9 is my average, like around that. So if we go over 2K, that means all my accumulation under 2K will be in the green. I've been accumulating this whole time here. I bought some on the way up here, but I've been accumulating mostly, the huge majority of it's been here. So if ETH breaks out and goes to 2.1, yeah. Well, that would have been an excellent trade on now, but we are waiting. This is not good. You don't want to be in the market this long. Not this market. Quick in and out only. Quick in and out only. Bro, RSI clearly trending up as price is trending down. We should get an explosion. At least a upside retest before continuing down, if we're going to continue down. We should get an upside retest of these higher levels before continuing down. But based off what I'm seeing. Wasn't RSI oversold? Yes, it's fucking oversold. We're deep oversold, bro. This has gotta be a play, bro. This has gotta work. What if now just absolutely pumped? I have to have some ads on, but I have ads on low, bro. But it's a very slow day. We only have one super chat. And I literally have ads on low, bro. Shout out Jet Geek. Dude, we only have 67 people in the building. It's a slow day right now, bro. And I have ads on low, so I'm sorry, man. I have them on as low as they can go. And really, they should be higher because of how slow the day is, brother. Who said now's going to 80? I don't think now's going to 80, bro. That sounds crazy. Why would it go? It hasn't even hit 80 when it dumped. I don't think. And it just made a huge double bottom. There's no fucking way, bro. There's no way. Look at this chart. There's no way now it's going to 80, bro. There's no way. Look at what it's doing right now. There's no way now it's going to 80, bro. They're trying to scare you from buying a good stock. If AMC can go back to 240, we could have hope, ladies and gentlemen. We could have hope. Now 121, yo. Honestly, I would buy like now stock shares and an option. Buy one now stock share and one call. If this thing could hold 121 by some miracle, I guess I needed to go to 121.37 or something. I don't know. I'm not sure what the fuck happened, but I am
SPCX
still
short,
in the red.
Nike a good buy based on RSI.
Looking a lot better though. Almost there. We're almost there, boys. Could have been a beautiful trade though, for sure. I bought here. Could have sold here for a nice bag. We're almost there. We're almost in the greener side of things, the greener pastures. Side dump for 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 straight minutes. It's holding the trend line though. We could try to go bullish in the close. Nah, don't short SpaceX. SpaceX looks bullish, bro. Don't short SpaceX. SpaceX lately looks bullish, bro. If you short SpaceX, I'm telling you, you'll probably get burnt. In fact, I would go long SpaceX, but I don't trust it because of the lockup period. Yo, thank you for our second super chat of the day, my friend. Thank you for the second super chat of the day. Let's go. Let go. Let go. Let's go. Hey, turn it up, yeah, running it back, making a stack, we getting it now. You already know, yeah, we holding it down. Spitting it, yeah, verbs and nouns. Spoken word, we flowing around. And we blowing the tree. Money over everything except family. DZ fam in the building, yeah, we about to kill it. Running it in the game, nigga, making that. Yeah, bro, do not short. Okay, we're... What the Please keep going. It's gonna pull back. It's gonna pull back, but it will pop back up. I think now, if I had to guess, this is what I think it's gonna do, because you don't break through resistance this way. This is not how you do it. It's gonna pull back, unless it's extremely bullish. But by the end of the day, it should push up. And I should be able to close this trade by tomorrow. Hopefully, by the grace of God. I do not want to hold overnight, but I have no choice. If I'd have caught this move perfectly without liquidity issues, I'd be straight. I would have made 40, 50. I don't know how my drawing is not. I don't understand. It's only $2 out of the money. 121. It's only $2 out of the money after 121. I have a 123 for Friday. They got me, bro. They started me like 45 in the red, and it must have moved up, because when I bought, it was moving up. That's crazy. I've never started that far in the red, other than NVIDIA, I think, started me like 50 in the red one time. This is not how you break resistance, so this was just a double bottom playing out. But we will see a move up here on now. Now's the time to take profits and come back in later. Don't short taste SpaceX, bro. This thing's gonna go up. It's almost, nothing's guaranteed in the stock market, but it's pretty guaranteed that this thing's gonna go up. Whales are probably letting it go up so they can dump their shares, because they have to sell in the strength. so they're probably letting it run up a little bit. It's definitely, this thing's definitely, how much are calls on this thing? Because it's definitely worth getting a longer dated one. Or like a share or something. Imagine the people that bought at 200. And 225. Ah! All right, I need SPY to go to 796. I need SPY. That would make me rich. I need SPY to go to 77, 69, 50. If it goes to those, I'll be okay. It doesn't look good. Should have went all in on now. Now is gotta. This was a trade here too. Look at this. This is when I called out the entry on now. 1% move. That's money. $100 if you buy it in the money call. This move you could have made, if you waited safely, you could have made 50 to 89. Maybe more if you bought double up per contract. You can make a lot more, obviously. Well, the AMC was coming back, but then the market started going back down again. Yeah, my Delta's ass, bro. Wait, how do you read that shit? Does it tell you? Does Weeble tell you all of that? Implied move. Plus or minus 5%. Wait, does it? What's the implied move mean? How much options? Because it shows you that information. It could go to 127. That's what it's saying. By Friday, it's saying it could go to 127. I'm looking all this. It shows you the implied move based off of oh my god, my delta was hidden. I have it now. It shows me now. I see it. I see it now. We will have that hidden. But it shows you implied move as well. Yeah, man, that's what it is. The eyes were blind, bro. It was all hidden. I hit edit metrics, and now it's showing me. It's showing me gamma, theta, everything. Premium paid. Everything now. Now I can see everything. The theta, the gamma, the delta, your break even, max profit, max loss, premium paid, and implied move, plus or minus 5% on now, right now. It could go down to 114 or as high as 127. I think it's going to like 123. It's going to 123, y'all. Dang, I'm down $24 on my SPY call, bro. I'm sick. I need SPY to go all the way back up here. I could have bought down here strategically. Or waited for another signal. Instead, I fucked it up by re-entering after the trade was done. Damn it, bro. My drawing's dated for Friday, though, so if we are bottoming, I should be okay. And if we go anywhere near this gap fill, I should be okay. I need this to work or the account is done. I have 0. And you guys have already given me too much. It's over. As I say that, candle comes, green candle comes, hope is filled in the room. Let's go. If now goes to 128, that's exactly the type of win I would need in order to really help me out and save a life. I don't know about all that, though. I don't know if it's going that high. I got a 123 price target, 122, and I'll gladly sell there. That should give me, if it goes to 123, that should give me like $100 win. But if this shit goes in the green today, I might just sell, honestly. Because really, I need a longer dated call. I need the next week out, and that's too much money. Like if I really want to play this right, I need them August 28th. I need that August 28th, bro. Wait, is SPY tracking? Okay, SPY's tracking. Maybe there's hope for me.
JK, really? Eskimos.
Bitcoin and ETH pulling back a little bit. If Apple can stay above this 110, you could see something here. Let's make the 110 red. Yeah, SPY can't kill. Still bullish divergence though. SPY. Wake up. Why must you die? SPY. It's dead. It's gone. It's done. It's over. We just rejected from the 20. Oh no. But it should explode. At least for a quick pop before the drop. Should have bought a put on the double top. Now it's going hard for 121.
Tree time.
Apple might try something here. Apple's been in a decent uptrend. 302 to 311. RSI's hot, but yeah, RSI's hot. RSI's hot. Apple definitely did some shit here from this low. It broke this downtrend. This looks pretty fire. Look at it, like it's using the bands as support. You definitely could see something on Apple. If it stays above this 310, it could see a push. It's consolidating right now. If it stays above it, you could see a push like heading in the close. I don't think Apple's affected as much by like oil like the rest too. I mean, if oil affects everything, but now just got a disgusting pop above. Since the call out, this thing's up a lot. We also called out an entry here as well, which you could have took profits on or still be in and now take profits on. Now. All right, so now pushed up as expected. We were talking about these levels here. We're probably gonna have a pullback. Could see something like this though. Now it's going crazy. SPY just pumped. SPY just pumped. SPY double bottom. Now it's going parabolic. SPY just got a nice pump, double bottom. Crypto pushing back. Crypto pushing back. Now now it's ripping. I just put a low risk, low reward for now in the Discord. Yo, now is ripping. Now new high of the day, 121.55. Now new high of the day, 121.55. SPY pump, SPY pump, SPY pump. Oil coming down a little bit here. Dropping underneath 85. Now rip to the upside. Is anybody in now? Is anybody in now? We called it in the Discord. It's gonna have some pullback. could push back to the upside here by close, though. Yo, SPY is kind of pumping. Can AMC get some love off that? $8.2. They only have 8.2 million. There's no 10 million short shares. Yo, what the fuck is Now doing? Somebody tell me you're in Now. Please tell me you're in Now stock. Now rips, bro. That low risk, low reward. That low risk, low reward is actually up. The one I posted in the Discord. That's crazy. If I want to buy my... That's crazy. Yo, Now is getting kind of wild. SPY might be full double bottoming. It used the trend line as support. This could be a giant double bottom on SPY. Yeah, SPY's bottoming, dude. SPY's fucking bottoming. That John's trying to bottom. Now's gotta pull back. It has to pull back now. This is too much. It literally is going parabolic. And we just dojied, and the RSI is overbought. Jet Geek, you're in now? Over the next couple of days, this thing should go nuts. It said 125, 127 price target. Look, it's breaking out. Let's go. Bitcoin and ETH are pushing back up as well. They were falling off, but now they're pushing back up. If SPY breaks above this level here, it's a double bottom. So what is the level? 768.83. If SPY breaks and holds that, it's a double bottom. GameStop is tracking. GameStop is tracking perfectly with my prediction. It's tracking 1000% perfectly. It should bounce tomorrow. In fact, I'm going to put that in the video that it should bounce tomorrow. And I said it would come down to 18. I did say that. All right, yeah. So now it's pulling back a little bit because that thing went crazy. I don't know if this is a falling wedge yet. It doesn't have enough bottom. How much are options on SpaceX? It definitely looks like the market's trying to double bottom. If QQQ breaks this level, it will absolutely fucking pump. It looks like the market's gonna recover into tomorrow. Look at this bullish divergence. RSI trending up, price trending down, double bottom forming. It looks like the market's gonna trend up heading into tomorrow. All right, we're trying to see if SPY can get back above 76842. SPY just is holding the 20 moving average now in the 10-minute time frame. This is a big development. This is the first sign that we're showing that we're actually like fucking could turn around and stay, not just keep falling. This is big. This is big. This is big for SPY reversal. Okay, now it's definitely gonna pull back. It's gonna pull back a decent amount. But I'm expecting by tomorrow it should ramp up. At least by, well, tomorrow. I would say by Thursday it should be up by like 125. Yo, SPY is trying to reverse. All right, now it's gonna pull back decent amount. Guys, like and subscribe if you haven't. Like and subscribe if you haven't, please. Okay, now it's pulling back as expected. We want to see if it can stay above 121, but it might go a little bit below. But if it stays above 121, extremely bullish. Might even come down to like 120.50. So we might even come down to as low as this 120.50. But I'm still bullish on this stock. This stock is bullish. We're in a nice uptrend here. Trying to hold the 20 as support on the bigger time frames. This is huge. If we hold these upper levels, we're gonna blast off for sure. Like 121, 120.50. Yeah, Apple's finna do something heading in the close. Apple's finna do something heading in the close, y'all. I'm putting 2 call options that could print for Apple.
Try hard, go hard.
Apple pushing, Apple pushing. Apple already pushing. Apple literally breaking out as we speak. Bro, that John is printing. The one I put in the Discord is printing. That was a classic breakout pattern for Apple. Might be a good dip buy opportunity now. Now beaming back to the upside. Very good dip buy opportunity. Now it's extremely bullish, guys. Beach! That's coming soon. Daytona Beach is coming soon. Let's see what now can do. I need AMC to go back up, dude. I got a call dated for next year, bro. I wonder if it'll expire worthless or not. Dude, now is wild. Spy is just going ridiculous. It's pumping and dumping.
Hey DJ, you made this?
Yo, now it's crazy. Looks like now might break below the 121.
injury time. person.
14. You got another one.
All right, guys, we're gonna make our video early. Yo, I also looked at my portfolio holding GameStop. Like, I'm seriously considering just selling. Look at the investments now buyers guy. I need those investments. I need my $4 stock to turn to 120. What's up, dude? Nah, tomorrow we should start pushing it up. Might as well just put the line there. Might as well. Bullish divergence. AMC could easily come back if the market comes back. RSI is low. We should be able to bottom. The lowest we'll go is this gap though. GameStop's tracking perfectly. Dude, I'm telling you, get in on now, bruh. Get in on now, not financial advice. Spy if it breaks above this level here. This is a double bottom. Oh, breaking below, breaking below. Come on now. We're gonna do our video now. Okay. All right, so some assets are getting options, extended hours. SPY looks like it maybe wants to pump in the close, which would be great. I would love to see that, honestly. Is oil coming down? It's going to be FOMC minutes tomorrow. Oil's coming down just a little tiny bit. There were some tanker hits. Oil prices rise as resolution of war remains unclear. Okay, so I'll just report that hopes are going down because Trump says no talks. So hopes are going down for an end to this. And like I said, I think I wouldn't be surprised if we're into December or longer. We're starting to see major things happen though, like oil reserves being depleted, and this is putting a lot of pressure on the economy. We could see a little bit more downside on SPY, but I'm thinking tomorrow will probably be a green day. We do have some upside targets, and we have a level. If we break it, we can go for those targets. So we have some clean setups for SPY as far as trading setups. All right, guys, what is up? You are back for another video with Data Zero Daily Outlook and Prediction, stocks and crypto. We're going to talk about AMC, GME, SPY, and the overall cryptocurrency market. You don't want to miss this one. Let's go ahead and hop into charts, facts, data, show you what is going on for today and the rest of this week. First, we're going to talk about the meme stocks, then we'll move into SPY and the overall market. Then we'll go to cryptocurrency, skip to where you need to be, but watch the whole thing for the entire context. All right, so AMC, as you guys can see, we have 8.2 million short shares available to short here for AMC. Cost to borrow of 0.64%. Now, it's kind of strange here that AMC does not have that 10 million short shares available to short anymore. So they are running out of short shares, apparently, or a little bit less of short shares. You guys can see they don't have the 10 billion steady. They're sitting at 8.2 million. So the 10 million mysterious short shares that they're being holding for this long are finally gone. We'll see if it comes back. 6.7 million short shares available to short here for GME. Cost to borrow of 0.39%. Remember, on both of the meme stocks, you want to see cost to borrow go higher. Now, the meme stocks experienced a lot of bearish pressure today. Why? Because the overall market basically collapsed. If you guys haven't heard what happened, there were some attacks in the Strait. Some tankers were hit. Also, Trump came out and just straight up admitted that there's no deal, there's no talks. So all of those hopes and hype that we had for a peace deal going through are gone, basically. And oil popped to the upside. It absolutely shot up. It's coming down here a little bit, but basically AMC is experiencing what the rest of the market is experiencing, a sell-off. Now, I want to show you guys in the crypto section, it's kind of strange that we're seeing a global sell-off across multiple markets, but Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP are pumping to the upside. We'll get to that here in a second. Now, GME is tracking perfectly with my prediction. I told you guys that we most likely will not lose $18. The lowest I possibly see us going is like $17.50. I think 18 is going to be the bottom here. We might go briefly below that, but we're probably coming up to a bottom here on GME. As you guys can see, RSI was trending up, but it's a little bit correcting down right now. So we did have a little bit of bullish divergence. So what we are waiting for is a break back above this sloping support and resistance and a clean break back above 20. If we break and hold 20, that means GME is bottoming and it's going to go for the gap fill. I talked about the swing trade setup for GME. If you are into it, you need to have options that are dated for at least a couple months out or shares. Why? Because GME will be returning back up to 2051 to 2164. This is the same type of setup that we had here on AMC. AMC got diluted. Then we had a big drop down. It made a gap fill to the upside. I said it will take time, but the stock will eventually go back to those price targets. And that's exactly what we saw for AMC. And that's what I'm expecting here for GME. So no, I don't think GME's over. I don't think it's doom and gloom. I actually think this is a buy the dip opportunity. RSI is very, very oversold, as you guys can see. And I believe that GME is actually approaching a bottom soon. As you guys can see, my prediction is tracking perfectly. We actually should get a bounce starting tomorrow. So we actually said GME start coming up tomorrow, especially if what I think is going to happen for SPY in the overall market. So make sure you guys check out that section to see what's going on, because if SPY and the overall market start to recover even a little bit, that could help run GME to the upside. So GME, I think, is going to start seeing some bullishness here, potentially as early as tomorrow, but heading into the later half of the week, we should be recovering a little bit off of this $18 floor. Now, as far as AMC is concerned, I know a lot of people are worried, and we do have a potential downside target here for AMC. If we do lose the key level of 235, we'll coming down to 229 to 228 to fill this gap. There's a gap down here and we might have to fill it, but so far we're pretty much in line with what I'm expecting. We're a little bit lower than I want to be, I will admit that, and we definitely want to see AMC recover, but same thing with GME. If the market starts to recover even a little bit tomorrow, or oil comes down even a little bit tomorrow, then we could definitely see AMC start to recover. But right now, it is doing exactly what the rest of the market is doing. It's selling off and it's experiencing bearish pressure. But we do have this sloping support and resistance here. And if we are able to break it, you should see it pop up. But just like the last couple of days, SPY has been selling off. You guys can see AMC has been having a lot of bearish pressure. Now, it's kind of forming a little bit of a falling wedge here, but we have a little bit of a problem because of this wick to the downside. So we just want to be aware of that. We need a little bit more price action, but this could be another falling wedge where we could see it pop to the upside. If you are able to see AMC reclaim the level of $2.40, that's going to be a very good signal that we're breaking this downtrend and that we're actually going to recover. So similar to GME, I wouldn't be surprised at all if AMC were to see a green day or a less bearish day starting tomorrow, and then heading into the later half of the week, potentially start recovering back up to $2.40, $2.50. So I don't think it's over yet. And I don't think it's a guarantee that we come down to the gap fill. RSI is getting pretty oversold here on the 4-hour time frame, 2-hour time frame, where we were just coming out of that oversold territory. It looks like we're finding a little bit of a bottom starting to curl up here. So I wouldn't be surprised at all if AMC started to recover tomorrow as well, and we actually didn't come down to this gap fill on these lower price targets, but actually started moving back towards 240, 245, and potentially as high as 250. And of course, if we break and hold 250, that means we're potentially forming a full bottom, and we could start moving towards those better price targets of $2.75 and $3, which I do think will be coming soon on the macro. So that's what we're looking at for AMC and GME. Let's go ahead and move into SPY over our market, show you guys what's going on there. So tomorrow, the data drop that we have is FOMC minutes. That's going to be happening at 2 p.m. Be prepared for that. But the main thing you need to watch for is oil. Like I said in the beginning of the video, basically what's going on if you want to check in with the political side of things and all of the news. So oil prices are rising as Iran is retaliating. They're starting to hit tankers. They're also giving deadlines, and then Trump straight up came out and admitted and said there's no talks in place right now as global prices are now at the highest since July. So we're seeing oil really start to creep up, and we're starting to see a lot of other issues, which I went over on stream, like the reserves. We're starting to run out of reserves, and we're in a pretty bad place. Trump seems to be getting pretty frustrated because he's lashing out even at our allies for not helping. But guys, why would they want to get into this argument and this conflict? Because like us, you get dragged into it and then you can't get out. And this is why I think oil might be higher for longer. I think oil prices are going to remain elevated, and I wouldn't be surprised at all if we start heading into December, maybe even 2027, and we're still in Iran and we're still seeing higher oil prices. I did have hope for a potential deal going through, but after all of the backing down that I've seen and all of the escalations that I've seen, all I see is this thing actually escalating and going further. And then I see other pieces of the puzzle on geopolitics starting to fall out of place, I should say, as other things like China and Taiwan are starting to become an issue as China starts to move forward towards Taiwan. So we could see some other things come from this, and it's very complex. But if you don't want to pay attention to all that, just check the oil prices. Oil up, SPY down, oil down, SPY up. Oil coming down a little bit right now. It was over 85, sitting at 84.97 at current time of recording, up about 0.53%. If we do see oil go underneath like 84.50 to 83, starting to head into tomorrow, that could help us get some bullish pressure where we could see SPY recover. But watch oil because it's going to be the main thing moving the market as we have very little data drops. Now, as far as SPY is concerned, I do think SPY is forming a potential bottom, and I'm going to tell you guys why. Now, I think we are going to trend down, but I think we're going to see a pop to the upside. So you guys can see the MACD here on the 1 hour starting to curl up, heading towards green. You guys can see here on the 30-minute time frame, we have green MACD. You guys can see RSI is very clearly trending up as price trends down. That means we could see a little bit more pain, but it looks like right now heading in the close, SPY is trying to break above this sloping support and resistance here. And that means it's probably going to rally up here in after hours / pre-market and potentially have a green day tomorrow. So we could see some recovery for SPY tomorrow. Now there's a very, very clean trade setup if SPY is able to start seeing some recovery. So you would want to see oil come down, and you would want to see this level broken. If SPY is able to break above 769.09 and hold that level, that means it's going to go for this gap fill. There's a massive gap fill to the upside left by the dump down here from pre-market and after hours. And the gap fill goes all the way up to 769.91 to 772.55. All right, so that's a huge gap fill. I'm not saying it will get all filled at once, but if we're able to cleanly break above this key level here, this red line that you see, holding that, we should push straight up for the gap fill and at least fill some of it. So that's a very, very clean trade setup, especially if we break this sloping support and resistance with the bullish divergence. All of these things put together mean that most likely we will have a green day tomorrow, and at the latest heading into Thursday, we should see some recovery here for SPY. Now, ultimately on the macro, I think we'll make a lower high and continue down. I think we're actually starting the correction phase that I talked about. As I did say, we would basically range, then have a big rally up and correct down. So you guys can see we rallied up, ranged, and then had another big rally up. And now we're going to start that correction down phase. And I think that's going to be happening here over the next couple of months. Now, it's very, very interesting to see that crypto is kind of decoupling. We talked about this a lot on the channel, that crypto will be decoupling. It'll be acting very, very different. As you guys can see, it's starting to flip bullish here on the bigger macro time frames. We're going to get into that here in just a second. But make sure you guys keep an eye on now stock. If it's able to stay above 2021 and hold that level, it is going to see a decent movement to the upside. Right now, it's in an overall uptrend. We played it throughout the day. We're able to make some profits. Currently in a trade right now, seeing if it will make some more recovery to the upside. So this is one to keep on your radar. Let's go ahead and move into crypto, show you guys what's going on there. So crypto fear and greed is showing some of the first signs of moving out of fear and heading into neutral/greed territory. So let me ask you this question. Did you buy the fear, or were you scared with the herd? Were you buying the dip? Were you accumulating? BTC is starting to break out of the macro falling wedge. It is ending the downtrend that it's been in since the top of 126K. It's starting to break above those levels here. As you guys can see on the weekly time frame, we have green MACD and we're breaking above it as we speak right now. Also tracking perfectly with my prediction for when we start moving to the upside. I told you guys 2027, 2028 is going to be a bull run, ladies and gentlemen. And as you guys can see, we are moving to the upside. This is very, very, very bullish. And in fact, as the markets were selling off across the globe, and we're not just talking the US markets, we're talking a global sell-off, we are seeing crypto push up, and it didn't even get this dip down. It looks like it's getting ready to curl up and pop to the upside. So that means all of the ETH that I accumulated under 2K, if we break above that 2K level and get the pop to the upside that we're going to get, if we hold 2K, that means all of that's in the green. So hopefully you guys were able to accumulate. You guys were able to buy now. Like I said, if you accumulate in the bear market and get a decent amount, once we go into that bull run, it is all worth the wait, ladies and gentlemen. And I think that bull run's coming 2027, 2028. So this is what we're looking at for SPY, crypto, the overall stock market. If you guys watched the end of the video, thank you so much. I appreciate you. This was filmed live, so make sure you guys check out my live streams. And as always, do this most of all. Make sure you have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace. I might have messed up one now. I should have doubled down while I had the chance, and then I would have been able to get out. It's unfortunate.
TA from Nike Plaza, falling wedge weekly. Bottom is in.
Give me 1 second, and I'll do Nike. I have to get this video. Thank you for the 2-piece, bro. I think Nike's been poop lately, though. Why would you want to... This John says delisted, bro. Falling wedge on the weekly. I will check, but I don't. There's a huge. This is a falling wedge, but bro, it's nowhere near breaking out. It's nowhere near breaking out. This will take forever to break out. This is a falling wedge, but it's nowhere near breaking out. So you could buy now, but you gotta wait a long, long, long time. It's Still has more downside left. Yeah, you would have to wait a long time until like 2027, 2028, bro. (2027, 2028) bull run like crypto. I've seen this sell off in the close and then it comes back overnight. Especially if it breaks this trend line. Buy the dip on now, not financial advice. SPY should recover tomorrow. It might even recover here in after hours. God damn it, dude. Buy the dip one now, not financial advice. Oh my god, I wish I could have sold and then fucking bought the dip, bro. Hopefully it's just all worth it, man.
Cost of borrow 0.25%. Remember, on broker, the meme stocks will see cost of borrow a little higher. Now, the meme stocks experience. It's kind of strange here that AMC. Alright, context. Alright, so AMC, as you guys can see, 8.2 million short check number short here for AMC. Cost of borrow of 0.64%. Now, it's kind of strange here that AMC does not have that 10. Strange here that AMC does not have that 10 million short shares available short anymore. So they are running out of more. So they anymore. Running out of short shares apparently or a little bit less of short shares. You guys can see they don't have. Apparently, or a little bit less of short shares. You guys can see they don't have it. The number of short and you have the 10 million. The number of short and you can see they don't have the 10 million. Short and you guys can see they don't have it. The short and you guys can see they don't have it. The short and you guys can see they don't have it. The short and you guys can see they don't have the 10 million. Short shares available to short anymore. You guys can see they don't have the 10 billion steady. They're sitting at 8.2 billion. So the 10 million mysterious short shares is MC does not have that 10 million short shares available to short anymore. You guys can see they don't have the 10 billion steady. They're sitting at 8.2 billion. So the 10 million mysterious short shares is finally gone. We'll see if it comes back. 6.7 billion short shares available to short efforts. Also bought up 0.5%.
Nike is a long-term hold. Yeah, that's exactly what that is, actually. Nike would be a good long-term hold. But I think crypto would be better. Yeah, but Nike's a long-term hold. 2027, 2028 bull run, most likely. It's been in a bear market for a while. So yeah, bro. It's literally been in a bear market for a while. Yeah, Nike's a long-term hold, bro. Here's my prediction.
Talk to me DZ about Volta Theta Vault AI. Rocket emoji, rocket emoji, rocket emoji.
DVLT. If Nike breaks above 51.38, it's breaking out. This drone's up 20%. What the fuck, though? Look at it, bro. I can't even read it. It looks like it's trying to bottom, but I would probably expect a pullback because it looks like it ramped up hard. I'd probably expect a pullback and then a push up. So I'd probably expect it to come back down to 30 and then go up to 40. So if I had to guess, something like this. Because it just looks like it had a huge pump. So if I had to guess, something like this. Coming back down to like 30, 35, and then going back up to 40. If I had to guess. $30 is probably where you'll find support. Damn it, dude. SPY's gonna have one more capitulation, man. God damn it, dude. SPY's literally tracking perfectly. A little bit more downside and then should recover. Hopefully. That means we should be able to see bearish divergence. Yeah, prices trending up. RSI is trending up. But it looks like it could go a little bit higher and then fucking down. Thank you, family. I appreciate you guys. Peace. Thank you guys for the support today. All right, fam. Thank you, anybody who stayed, man. I appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe on the way out. Thank you so much for the support. Let's see if we broke 1,000 views today. Damn, still didn't break 1,000. What the fuck? It's an over 5-hour live stream. Oh, wow. Thanks to anybody who stayed, man. I appreciate you guys. Peace.